is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old-school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for the Nuggets. And the Nets also making a change. Green's checked in. Irving surveying the floor. The pass to Harden. High post, KD. The kick out to Irving. Shot clock at 2. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Porter with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Porter passes to Murray. Back to Porter. This one for 3. They get it again. And Jokic throws it down hard. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And then Durant with the jam.
Kevin Durant makes that dunk look easy. He's so big, you can't do anything about it.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber. Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Murray surveying the D. And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive. Leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now here's Murray. Porter passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Oh, what a dunk!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Murray, and the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Such a wide open look. Jokic has got 8 points.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Now here's Harden. Now here's Durant. And KD throws it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Murray against Harden. Outside, Porter. Jokic kicks to Porter. Clock at 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
And Harden with the stuff.
You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Passes it to Porter. Fires from deep. Some solid defense from Harris. Nets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Harden finds KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Murray against Harden. Outside, Porter. The 3 ball. The kick out to Barton. The 3. It's good from long range.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now Harden. Gordon with the defensive effort. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He notched. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to fix.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you, numbers-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there, and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Harris. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant, and it's Green in at the power forward. No one covering. Green's got his first 3 points of the game. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. CJ McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harden scanning the floor. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
Here is Harden. He's got 10. It's hauled in by Jokic. And here's the fast break. Here's Barton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Harden, then jammed down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Pass to Porter. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. Nets passing it around. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Pass to Porter. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Harden finds Durant over Gordon. But he recovers it. Here's Harris. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. He feeds it to Green. Back to Irving. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. Outside, KD. With 1 on the clock. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, how about the persistence of KD? He knows he has the size and the reach to keep those possessions alive.
The Nuggets leading by 4.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. And not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
So it's Denver now. After the basket by Brooklyn, Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. Durant, the pass to Harden. Back to Durant. And finished off by KD.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. To the paint, here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 4. The wing jumper off target.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Harden. 14 points for him. And the wide open shot from Green. Off target from outside. Got it off in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 16 points, 4...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Gordon out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. From deep, Green. Good on the triple. Green's got 6.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Durant. Griffin comes in for Green. Dinwiddie's checked in for Harris. And Landry Shamet subbed in for James Harden. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Irving against Murray. And the pass to Porter. Here's Gordon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
There is some Blake Griffin, a younger Blake Griffin in Aaron Gordon, right? The explosive, ferocious forward takes pleasure in hammering it down.
Here's Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got his second bucket tonight.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Back to Griffin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Finished off the break. And it's an 11-point Nugget lead.
Well, I love the concentration. Simply stated, when Aaron Gordon is this locked in, he is very difficult to deal with.
Irving against Barton. Irving passes to Jordan. To the middle. Denver grabs the miss.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And it's Murray penetrating. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Nets trail by 14. And Jordan has it in the corner. Irving against Barton. Can they get it? Outside Jordan. Here's Dinwiddie. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dinwiddie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Passes it to Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Back to Irving. And that one, good.
Guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw off from Irving. The Nuggets leading by 11. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Irving, good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Porter. And the layup's good off the glass. Porter's got 11 points here in just the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Down low. And Jokic slams it in.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Irving up top. He's got 8. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
For 3, Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
And Murray has such a soft-looking shot, especially from deep where he is just lights out.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Griffin. Irving is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the small forward position.
He is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Irving against Porter. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
Murray kicks to Porter. And it's off from three-point range. Nets trail by 14. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. There's Porter with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And finished off by KD.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Murray against Irving. A baseline J. No good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Misses in close.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And Jokic slams it in.
And like the initiative there, Jokic seen an opportunity to get inside and just attack him.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Porter. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got 27 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, this guy has run this play so many times. DeAndre Jordan understands how to read the defense.
Here's Irving. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. And it's Denver scoring again.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Denver.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jokic.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
And the technical free throw is good.
Well, an NBA champion, that's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight.
Offensive rebound. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Murray, good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And the foul on Joe Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. There's the pass to Porter. Gordon kicks to Porter. Denver passing it around. Jokic. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Here's Murray. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team. David Aldridge for a report before.
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary...
And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverley, just dishing the ball to the wide-open man easily.
Pass to Brown. Shoots the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Here's Walker, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Back to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Walker against Beverley. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Clock at 4. And the dunk by Tatum.
And gets hit on the drive. Excellent body control. Tatum's a well-coordinated athlete.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Beverley. Banked in off the glass.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Walker against Leonard. Walker goes in. He can't get it to go. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's George. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Walker's running. 1:56 left in the first quarter. To the inside. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 7 points.
And you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
George dishes to Ibaka. Now the pass to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good by Ibaka.
A high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter. The three from Tatum. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
George against Tatum. There's the feed to Ibaka. Outside for George. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Right side to Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
And stolen by Tatum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Ibaka outside. Passes to Morris. Takes the three. Shot's good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his second basket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here's Leonard from three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his upbringing helped shape his approach to the game.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. You get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And a fast break now for the Celtics. It's good. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
When Walker gets out in transition, good luck. Running so quickly down the floor for these high percentage chances.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Clippers trail by 9. And George, here we go. He feeds it to Ibaka. Back to George. Shoots from 14. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Tatum in position.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's George. And the rejection by Tatum. From deep. Good on the 3-point shot. Brown's got 8 points.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the tree. And have a major impact, or you could be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Kennard, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And Williams drops them both. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 16-point game. Here's George. Pass to Kennard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Will it go? The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, they set Kennard up so well. He takes a composed shot and drains it.
Here's Walker. Williams kicks to Tatum. Wow. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
And he makes that one.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
George looking around to the paint. Here's Kennard. And George kicks to Kennard. Over Tatum. And that one hits back iron.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Jacks up a three. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball. Outside, Smart. Back to Brown. Lets the three fly. Kept alive. Here's Williams. And another basket for Boston.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Here's George. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
I really like the hustle of...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, there was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 16 points, 2. That's all for now.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
The blocks are impressive, no doubt, but his intimidation factor actually prevents certain shots from ever being taken at all.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. That's the Boston 5. Tatum against George. Inside. Out to Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Brown.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
George against Tatum. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 12 in the game.
And there's never been any question about George's three-point range. He just goes through stretches where he knocks down the 3 at a ridiculous rate.
They get it back. Williams, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Here's George. And Boston with the rebound. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. Walker with it. 8 points for him. Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers trail by 19. The 3 from George. Goes back up. And Morris with the lay-in.
You really admire how fierce Morris is on the glass. He never gives up on keeping the next possession alive.
Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Pull up Jay. And that's good off the glass that time. He's got 6.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Left side Walker. The 3 from Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 8th assist here tonight. George against Tatum. Out to Morris. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Oh my goodness, this is the toughness that Brown exudes on a nightly basis. He's skilled at staying in control in difficult spots.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Here's George. And then George with the jam.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Leonard against Walker. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd quarter. Cans it from downtown.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
George against Tatum. To the middle. Out to Ibaka. Outside, George. The pass to Kennard. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown outside. It's hauled in by George. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Here's Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Outside Tatum. 36 seconds left in the third. And they're pushing it up. Pushing it up. The shot by George, no good. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Brown outside. Boston again missing. Now the Clippers moving it up. And the wide open shot from Morris knocks down the three ball. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
And it's Brown missing. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He has really delivered at the offense. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the three.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Walker goes in, and the rejection by Leonard. George finds Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Walker looking for an opening. Brown against George. Got a piece of it. Here's Tatum, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Clippers trail by 16. George with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Back to George. Morris outside to the paint. Clippers moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George passes to Kennard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Walker in the post. Leonard's there. It's 2-on-1. Here's George. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics leading by 14. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Walker in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Tatum, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And he recovers it. Here's the break. A pull-up. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Celtics have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. The pass to Brown. It's stolen by Ibaka, moving it up. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. Tatum with the block. And he's able to get it back. Kennard. Back to George. 4 on the clock. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. Pass to Morris. To the inside. Here's Ibaka. They shoot again. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Pass to Bryant. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Tatum against Jordan. Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Clippers trail by 14.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Boston.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
But his defense gave him the spark they needed. Protecting the rim with purpose. They were afraid to bring the ball inside against the big fella. One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Now the Clippers with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Leonard against Walker. From deep. Missed. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they DA, it's all.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, Dave. David, thank you. Short rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They've just got to make the adjustments.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center filling out the middle. And for Brooklyn, we've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Johnson in at the 4 slot. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
In transition, here come the Nets. KD leading the charge.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Harden with the stuff.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Here is Durant after the made shot from Kyle Lowry.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Boucher's shot is off. Nets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Nets.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Nets leading by 8. Here's Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
That one goes. Count it.
I I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And the jam by Harden.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now, here is Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. And a wide-open look for Siakam. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Here's KD. He has 6. And the basket by Johnson.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here is Lowry, and the shot goes in. Lowry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but and he can slip inside and score with the best of them. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Harden with it. He's got 10. KD looking around. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin.
Oh! Are you kidding me? Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Van Vliet outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And it's Harris with the ball for Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the basket by Johnson.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played, and he comes up with the deuce. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
A nice shot by Irving.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Johnson for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Johnson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets. Harden against Van Vliet. Now here is Lowry. He's covered closely. Siakam for 3. The rebound by KD.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And a new group in for the Nets. He's checked in for Durant. Blake Griffin comes in for Tyler Johnson. Green, he's checked in for Harris. And Landry Shamet subbed in for James Harden. And the Raptors also making a change. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Here's Baines, and the dunk by Baines.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Brooklyn.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnovers.
2 free throws coming up, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Back to Jordan. Here's Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Lowry from outside. Blake Griffin pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
That one drops for him. And the Nets lead by 13.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Irving. He's got 16. Just 3 on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 18 points, 2 of them. And that...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Brooklyn now, Irving is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Griffin. And it's Green in at the 3. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Van Vliet outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 13. Here's Shamet. Dishes to Griffin. Outside Jordan. Green finds Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Lowry against Irving. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And a new group in for the Nets. Kevin Durant's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Johnson comes in for Blake Griffin. Joe Harris is checked in for Jeff Green. And it's Harden in for Landry Shamet.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
He gets that one. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Lobbed up there for KD.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving. Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing. I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Inside, and then Durant with the dunk.
Harden will burn you when you overcommit and leave guys open. He's excellent at sensing when you're out of position.
There's the pass to Van Vliet, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Siakam. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Lowry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact. Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Johnson kicks to Durant. The kick out to Irving. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range, the offensive rebound. Harden outside. And here's Johnson outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And here they go. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Brooklyn the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's Harden. And it's blocked. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Raptors trail by 12. Here's VanVleet. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 20.
Boy, just a lovely dish by Griffin.
A shot by Lowry, wide open, and a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's VanVleet. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And he decides to go old school with the finger roll.
Irving dishes to Jordan. To the inside. Toronto grabs the miss.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
The lead now cut to single digits. Boucher's got his 1st points of the night.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Back to VanVleet. Puts up a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. And now it's only a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
That gives him his 2nd 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Timeout called the Nets.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And a new group in for the Nets. Durant's checked in for Jordan. Johnson comes in for Blake Griffin. Harris is checked in for Green, and it's James Harden in for Landry Shamet. Irving kicks to Johnson. To the paint, here's Durant. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. And the Nets lead by 7.
Looking strong to the finish. When Durant locks in on scoring, nobody's stopping.
To the middle, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
KD's shot is good.
No stage too big for KD. You need a basket? He's your man.
For 3, Van Vliet.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Johnson can't hit.
And the well. Is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Passes it to Lowry. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Harden surveying the D. Johnson, a wide open look from outside off the mark.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Lowry from outside. Laces one from 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Siakam left side. Van Vliet outside. Siakam trying to free himself up. It falls!
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
There's 18 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Van Vliet outside. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Siakam outside. And so it's Toronto winning this one. A narrow win under... All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. DA, take it away.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic, Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Porter in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 2 spot. And it goes down 2 points. Ibaka's got the first basket of the game for the Clippers. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, you know, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
Inside, here's Barton. It's deflected.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverley. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now, I don't see any let-up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Murray kicks to Porter, trying to find Jokic, gets it to him, and Jokic throws it down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Unreal. Well, Barton likes to get fancy out there, and he gets to the rim that time in a great throwdown.
And here's George. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Morris finds Ibaka. Shot clock at 6, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. Here's Jokic.
Always having had the size and quickness to be an elite defender, Ibaka has perfected his fundamentals as well. And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. The feed to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
Murray against Beverley. Here's George. He's got 6. Passes it to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Porter with it. Leonard picks him up, and he gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And Beverley kicks to Morris. In the corner, George with it. There's the dish to Ibaka. Shot from the wing, and there's Paul George on the assist by Morris. George has got 10.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Drills the three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
Like how Paul George right now is reading the defense like a Sunday paper, has a good feel as to when to fire from distance.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Connects from three-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
A nice shot by George.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, Porter. Now the pass to Jokic. Fires the three. Another three for Denver.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The three ball look easy.
Outside, George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Ibaka for three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Denver, Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 4. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Gordon. Leonard with the steal.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
And the claw at work, just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Morris outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 4 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. Leonard on the wing. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now George. He's got 21. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got 23.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 4. Outside Porter. Murray dishes to Barton. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Gordon trying to break loose. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Right wing. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Murray against George. Murray, good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, just a good job here in the second. Pounding it inside, getting good looks right at the basket. Big reason why they're in front.
The Clippers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Pass to Porter. Takes the three. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. George passes to Morris. Leonard kicks to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
They get it back. Passes to Porter. Launches it. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Deep 2 from Murray. And Denver again with the bucket.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Gordon against George.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 23 points. And Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show. And that's going to do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
The pass to Porter. Shoots over Leonard. Another shot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Murray against Beverly, down low, and Jokic slams it in.
Amazing how much the evolution of Jokic has helped evolve the offense that's around him. A fearless player who feels like he could go up and match up against anybody in the league.
George with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. And it's sent back by Jokic. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Outside, George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Ibaka outside. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Murray.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
For the lead. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's George. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Murray outside. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Clippers trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Step back and squared up. George has got 25 points.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on one of them.
George against Murray. Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Here's George, and the shot goes down. 27 points for him.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Murray against George. Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Well, the feed from Murray, a score-first point guard, but the setup was nice.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for locked picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Clippers trail by 5. George looking over the floor to the paint. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Porter.
And this is who he has become. Leonard with the great body control takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it to Murray. Back to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. To the inside. Here's George. That one rolling around and rims out.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Jamal Murray. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
No coverage that time. Porter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets. The Clippers shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
And George gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4, definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Jokic passes to Porter and finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 33 points.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Murray against George. Murray outside. It's Porter outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now here is George. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Murray with it. Pass to Porter. It's up a 3. Jokic kicks to Porter. Murray against George. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
Instincts on that play from Murray as he used the defense, who was a little bit over-aggressive.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
George passes to Ibaka. Outside for George. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from George.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And that is a big loss for this team. This game's still in the balance, and he's someone they always want in there at crunch time.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Here's Murray. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Beverly against Murray. And the pass to Kennard. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. A three from Morris. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Murray, good.
And that's where Murray's speed shines through. He gives the D no time to react off that pass.
Gordon against Kennard. Drops in the layup for two.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Denver leading by 7. Porter in the corner. Pass to Jokic. Over Ibaka. It's stolen by Ibaka.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Murray against Kennard. On the wing, Porter. Murray left side. Just 5 on the clock. Over Kennard. Jokic, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Nobody near Leonard. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Murray against Kennard. Inside. The kick out to Porter. And it falls over the rim and in.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Murray against Beverly. To the paint. Ibaka right side. Good!
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Brown outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Walker. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yes. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I take the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Now here's Walker. Pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here is Lowry. Here's Boucher. Walker against Anunoby. VanVleet passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Now here's VanVleet.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
To the middle. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good on the triple.
When you have an offensive arsenal as complete as Jason Tatum's, the shot clock doesn't bother you. I love that.
Lowry's shot is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
It's good.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred VanVleet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
Now, here's Walker. Pass to Brown. This one for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
3-pointer, Lowry. Here's Siakam. In the corner, it's Boucher. Drops in the tray.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. And finished off by Williams.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Shots good by Boucher.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics, trailing by 2. At the elbow, Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Van Vliet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Van Vliet's got his second bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Walker kicks to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. Van Vliet up top, guarded by Smart. Here's Boucher. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
It's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Walker.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Anunoby against Walker. And the Raptors call time here. Seconds left in the first. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Raptors. Toronto calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Here's Van Vliet.
Well, Brown taking away the shooter's airspace, effectively crowd scorers and gets them out of their...
And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either. Some guys just have a knack to get to the cup. Kyle Lowry's all about being aggressive and assertive.
Walker goes in. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Van Vliet, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, when you see somebody making pull-up jump shots like Van Vliet does there, you know that the rhythm is there.
Outside, Walker. Brown, right side. That one misses. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Lowry, good.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Walker dishes to Smart. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And there's the pass to Boucher. To the middle. Outside for Lowry. Van Vliet looking around. Clock at 4. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like John Moran, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Brown. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Toronto. Passes it to Boucher. Back to Lowry, to the paint. Here's Anunoby, takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Brown outside. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The solid mechanics of Jason Tatum on display. How about the balance in a difficult finish?
The Raptors have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Here's Siakam. Basket good. Siakam's got his second basket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Walker goes in. Count it.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
Shots good by Siakam.
Great chemistry between 2 teammates. Love the passing.
Walker against Lowry. Right side to Walker. Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
And Brown drops them both. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Pass to Van Vliet. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
12 seconds left here in the second. Walker the pass to Brown. And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got it all tied up now for Boston.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back right after.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, the first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They didn't get more than a one-possession lead in the period. And that should do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Here's Lowry. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And Walker kicks to Brown. And the 3 ball is good. Brown's got 11 points.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
VanVleet finds Boucher. Back to VanVleet. 5 on the clock. To the inside. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, the wingspan of Pascal Siakam makes that dunk look easy.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 1-point game. Brown outside. Lets the 3 fly. And that one is off. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. VanVleet with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Smart against Lowry. Back to Siakam. 3-pointer. Williams with the steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Tatum dishes to Brown from downtown and stolen by Siakam. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's VanVleet. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Walker against Lowry. Back to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lowry against Walker. The pass to Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Siakam.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3. Well, Jason Tatum at 6'8" with authority. That's nice.
And the Raptors call time here. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Ouch.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Lowry. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Outside, Walker. Outside, Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. And, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Lock at 6. Inside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's Lowry. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Brown outside. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got 13 points.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Anunoby against Walker. Out to the right wing. Count that one.
I tell you, this guy combines crafty moves and an effective shot to attack defenses. Kyle Lowry cooking.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Celtics trail by 3. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. Here's Lowry. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Walker the pass to Brown. And Walker kicks to Brown. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
They continue to battle out there. So close to taking the lead. Guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
To the right side. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Shot clock at 6. Now Williams. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum leading the charge. Right side to Walker. Over in the corner, Brown. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Brown. And that's now 19 points for Walker. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Passes it to Tatum. To the inside, Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Lowry finds Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. He dishes it to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Back to Van Vliet. Dishes it to Lowry. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Smart. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Jason Tatum under duress, big moment, no problem.
To the paint, taken away by Williams. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Back to Walker. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. The Celtics need to get a shot off. They grab their own miss. Smart against Van Vliet. Pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. But they get it back.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And here's Boucher. Raptors get it back. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Smart against Lowry. From deep. Leaps for it, and Toronto turns it over again. From deep three-point range. No good that time. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home. With Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. And for the Nets, we've got Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And finished off by KD.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Murray. Denver gets it back. Passes it to Jokic. He dishes it to Barton. T benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players. But you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Nets making a switch here. Green's checked. Irving finds Green. Off target with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And stolen by Harris. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. And Green slams it in.
You cannot afford to be careless around Harris. He's very capable of swiping the ball away if you are.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Murray against Green. Outside Porter. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from KD. Harden with it. Now guarded by Porter. Durant feeling it out a bit. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Harris.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Murray kicks to Porter. Beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden right side. Pass to Harris. Now Green. In the corner. Harden. Nets passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. And Durant gets it to go. KD's got his second bucket.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Now here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Timeout called the Nets.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Here is Harden. In the corner, it's Harris. From the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Harris has got 5 now.
You know, knocking down the 3 guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Murray against Harden. There's Porter with the 3. Offensive rebound. Barton kicks to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Harden the pass to Green. It's Harden. Oh, that was terrific!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Harden against Murray. Down low. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Harris after the Nuggets pick up 2 to the paint. And that one clearly a foul. The whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jokic.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Jeff Green on the wing from outside the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Murray against Harden. Back to Porter, inside. Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Harden has a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 5. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Murray, and they call the fouls. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Tie game in Brooklyn. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Naturally a ball-dominant.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Green is out there with Harris. And it's Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
So it's Denver now. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Green against Porter. Out to the wing. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, I like the athleticism of Murray. Just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Now Harden. He has 5. Shot to stop the run. And Harden with the stuff.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
To the inside. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Gordon is one of those guys who loves physical contact. He's really skilled at finishing over difficult defense.
Harden scanning the floor. Fires the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
Murray outside. Launches a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got a pair of triples in the second now for Denver. How the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game. Over to the wing. Murray against Harden. Murray left side. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad, because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Harris outside. Durant in the corner. Porter with a block. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Outside, Porter. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Porter with the steal, and pushing it up is Denver. The Nuggets again in transition. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
The 3 from Harden. Denver grabs the miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball. Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Harden kicks to Green. They could use a bucket. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Murray surveying the D. And the pass to Porter. Takes a 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Porter's got 16.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's...
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. Big time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 16 points. And
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half set up a lot of their makes.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, they've got Porter, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Barton in at the 2 spot. Green kicks to Harris. In the corner, Harden. 6 to shoot. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And, you know, Harden is super reliable from outside the arc. He's got that sweet lefty stroke, and it's a thing of beauty to watch.
Pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. And it's sent back by KD.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
Green, no luck.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. For the 3. A rebound by the Nets.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. It's the Nets now. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
The Nuggets leading by 10. Pass to Gordon. No one near him. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Gordon's got 4 this quarter.
Gordon's jumper really looking good, showing you how dangerous he is from the mid-range.
Out to Harris. Pass to Irving. From deep, Harden. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gordon, the pass to Barton. Outside for Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Tries it from 19, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Murray's got 15 points.
Love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. I mean, he's really good at reading the defense and really good at quick shooting.
And finished off by KD.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
To the middle, here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
Harden kicks to Green. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Irving against Barton. Outside Irving. And the wide open shot from Green. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. He's got 8.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Jokic passes to Barton. Down low. And Jokic slams it in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
A deep 3 from Green. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Barton. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
From deep, Harden. Shot clock reset for the Nets. Harris. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better.
And Jokic gets it to go.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Nets have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden outside to the inside. Outside Irving, just 5 to shoot. Now the pass to Harris for Murray, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
It's good from long range.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout.
I've been moving through the city like a phantom.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. It's the Nets now. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Harden. Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving at the shooting guard. And he gets it to go. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
From deep, Harden, that's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Murray outside. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Murray outside. Barton kicks to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray against Harden. 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Kicks it out to Harden. The 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. KD's got his 4th assist in this one.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Pass to Porter. A 3 ball. And another assist for him. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Passes to Durant. Back to Harden. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Durant with the steal. Fires from deep. Brooklyn now working with a new shot clock. Back to Harden. They kick it out to Green. And the 3 off target.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Murray, no good. Nets trailed by 19. Harden with it. Outguarded by Murray. The kick out to Irving. From deep. The shot, no good. And it's Denver the other way. Martin left side. Lob pass to Gordon.
And, you know, over time, Gordon's offensive game has evolved. I mean, he's capable of getting it going from anywhere now.
Harden against Gordon. And Harden with the stuff.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Murray against Harden. Murray outside. Inside, Jokic. And another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nuggets.
They simply ran them off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Michael Porter.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
It's Porter outside. Denver the rebound.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Pass to Porter. From deep. Porter can't get that one to fall.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
The pass to Harden. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills it from outside.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Irving against Barton. Outside, Porter. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team
Analytics and their star J.
It sure has. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And for Los Angeles, Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for Boston. George looking over the floor. Passes it to Leonard. And it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters.
Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Back to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. And Ibaka kicks to George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
George against Tatum. Outside for George. The pass to Leonard. Shoots the 3. A shot off that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Walker surveying the floor. And so Boston again turning it over. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to George. Outside Leonard. Ibaka finds Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Ibaka down low. He's against Williams. Ibaka, no luck. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
For a player who won a national championship in college and has been outstanding since coming into the NBA, Walker may still rate as one of the game's more underappreciated players.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And George, here we go, takes the 13-footer, and there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by George.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Brown outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 6.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's George. Ibaka, the pass to George. Ibaka in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Ibaka, no luck.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Leonard with the steal. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Williams. Here's Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Brown. From deep three-point range, they'll get another chance. Williams' shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8-point game. And it's Beverly missing. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And Leonard gets it to go.
He's one. One for 4 to start the game. Now, I know he's disappointed with that, but we got a long way to go.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brown outside. Walker dishes to Brown. The kick out to Walker. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Ibaka.
Come on, you got to get up on him and play some defense.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll take a quick... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Smart wide open, he fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Tatum against George. Here's Ibaka. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time, keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Walker with it. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides and improving his range.
And George kicks to Leonard. Here's the 3. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And here's Brown outside. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George way outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
And it's good, 2 points. Walker's got his 2nd basket of the night.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
To the paint, here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Walker against Leonard. Inside, Williams. And that one drops. And the Celtics lead by 3. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athletic athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Here's Brown. Empty that time from Leonard.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Left side, Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Walker penetrating. Down low. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Beverly, the pass to George. Shoots it up. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And you see Tatum using that insane reach on the catch. I mean, he can go get it.
Here's George. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
George against Tatum. Ibaka right side. Passes to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Clock is at 3. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
Here's Walker. He has 6. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Well, Walker has speed to burn, a nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
George against Tatum. And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. For 3. And that'll do it for the first half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Kent, out in front of the half is Boston. They have a narrow 3-point lead. And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by... Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the shooting guard.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
The kick out to Brown. Outside, Walker. Back to Brown. Misses the 3.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Austin's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Tatum on the wing. Kept alive by Boston. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. Now Walker, 8 points for him. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
are truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
On the wing, Morris. Ibaka outside. Here's George at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
And it's Walker that time on the assist by Williams. That's 10 points for Kemba Walker.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Pass to Beverly. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Releases. Ibaka for 3. They grab their own miss. Tries again. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And 6'9" height with elite athleticism helped George on the boards. A good feel for the game. Doesn't hurt either.
For Los Angeles, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Brown outside. A new 14 for Boston. There's the pass to Tatum. Walker in the corner. Leonard with the steal. Ibaka looking for an opening. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
.137 left to play in the third. And here's Walker. 10 points for him. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyone.
Pass to Leonard, poked away and taken away by Brown. Walker in the corner. Back to Brown. It's stolen by Morris. Walker against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Walker. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
There isn't much this fella can't do, and just to prove it, he goes to the finger.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kicks it out to Leonard. Looking for George. He gets it there. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Back to George. Lock at 6. Sinks the triple. George has got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Walker the pass to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 17.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
George against Tatum. Ibaka dishes to George. And stolen by Tatum. Jumps up and slam dunk by Tatum.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
Now, here is George. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Lock it 2. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
George against Tatum. To the inside. Morris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Walker against Leonard. And the rejection by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. A nice shot by George.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Brown, good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
George against Tatum. Here's Ibaka. A shot's good on the assist by George.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
There's Brown with the 3. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drains the 3-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 4.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
George with the ball. Picked up by Brown. To the left wing. Beverly, the pass to Morris. He gets it in there. Morris has got 4 this quarter.
How about the strength of Morris, shrugging off the D and nailing the shot?
Leonard against Walker. Brown dishes to Walker. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And George kicks to Ibaka. George against Tatum. Good. George has got 16 here in the second half.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Passes it to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside, Walker. 6 to shoot. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He enjoys having the ball in his hands during crucial possessions. And the way Walker plays tonight, it's clear.
Here's George, and the shot is good. George has got 30 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again. It's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
George against Tatum. Now, here is George. Defense is right there. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Here's Walker. Outside Tatum. It's Williams with the drive. Here's Brown. The shot comes out. Empty that time from Leonard. The deep three from George. Here's Morris. And foul on the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. The focus of his speech was hustle. He told his players, those guys are going to come at us. We have to match their intensity, and we have to play with a great deal of energy. We're all in here, fellas. Kevin?
George, no good. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Lowry. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Green, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. The 3 from KD. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And the Raptors with the ball. Lowry with the ball. Pass to VanVleet. There's the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
And here is KD following Fred VanVleet's 3. And that one's good. Durant.
And what do you expect? Durant's not going to let you disrespect him on the other end without an answer.
Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Durant, and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Lowry kicks to Siakam. Shoots over KD. The offensive rebound. Siakam outside. Back to VanVleet. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Siakam's shot is off. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Green, the pass to Harden. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
In Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And it's Lowry penetrating. VanVleet passes to Boucher. And the basket by Lowry.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
VanVleet outside. The pass to Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And a wide open look for Siakam. Nailed from three-point land. Siakam's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Raptors. Here's Harden. Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Raptors leading by 6. VanVleet finds Lowry. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Harden and the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Now, here's Siakam. 8 points for him. Here's Lowry, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on James Harden. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Lowry. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. And again, Toronto no luck.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Nobody near Irving. No good on the triple. Raptors leading by 6. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Harris. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Siakam inside the three-point line. Raptors with a fresh shot clock. That one goes in.
This speaks to Siakam's all-around game. You're going to give me the mid-range jumper? I'll take it.
On the wing, Harris. Irving against Lowry. For 3, Durant doesn't go for him. Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, here's Lowry. Van Vliet outside to the left side wing. Corner shot, and Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight. Irving attacking, out to Harris, outside Green. Here's Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Wow, the skills at his size. Durant makes a number of moves every game that just leaves you shaking your head.
Now, here's Boucher. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Back to Anunoby. Lowry passes to Boucher. Shot clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off a shot. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree.
That takes poise, patience, and vision. Great pass by Kevin Durant.
Harden against Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. To the middle. Kicks it out to Siakam. Wide open look. And he drops that one in. Siakam's got 16.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Siakam outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The 3 from KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
It's really nothing you can do to stop that. Durant at his height, he has a quick trigger, and he makes it look easy.
Lowry drives in. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Back to Boucher. Kicks it out to Siakam. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls. I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Back to Van Vliet. Down low. Here's Boucher. Not going to go that time. The Nets go the other way with it. They swipe it. Anunoby finds Lowry. Back to Anunoby. Here's Van Vliet. His 2nd shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker. OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Back to Van Vliet. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 9 points. The Nets working the ball around now. Over in the corner, Green. That's tipped. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. On up the court. Takes it out to Siakam. Here's Lowry from 6 feet. And Durant sends it back.
You forget, Durant has the reach of a center. He can provide rim protection.
So it's Brooklyn now. Nets trail by 9. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
I mean, it's so impressive. Kyrie's scoring ability. Terrific shot maker, obviously gets to the line, converts at a high rate.
Now that one from Van Vliet.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
8 seconds left in the first half of the game. To the paint. Here's Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And no hesitation attacking the defense. Body to body, Durant with an impressive.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. The first half was all about Pascal Siakam. He ended up with 19. And
pull it back, Kobe. Rest in peace to the Mamba and baby GG.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant, and there's Green, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, three guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to great.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From a role player to an elite talent, Pascal Siakam continues to impress with his all-around game.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Lowry against Harden. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 10 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
On the wing, Irving. Lowry covering. KD against Siakam. 5 on the clock. Durant down low. Siakam's there. Can't connect from short range. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Irving kicks to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Van Vliet against Irving. Siakam for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Goes up on the high post. Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Siakam, a good look. And again, it's Toronto converting.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut back down to a 7-point margin, getting the points there from Durant.
When the shots come to KD and the flow of the offense, it makes it much easier.
Here's Siakam. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Siakam's got 8 here in the quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Toronto leading by 7. Lowry finds Siakam. Rejected by Harris. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
No problems knocking that one down. Siakam's got 30 points.
their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Good, nice job down low. Siakam's got the lead up to 10 now for Toronto.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
From deep, Green, and the three ball is good. Green's got 10 points in the game.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Harden kicks to KD. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. And answers right back.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Irving finds Harden. Shoots over Anunoby. Misses the wing jet.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Anunoby against Harden. High post, KD. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 3 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Toronto leading by 9. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist here tonight.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
The drive by KD, and then Durant with the jam.
Nights like these, you just have to tip your hat to KD. He's a champion for a reason.
And it's in there. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 11-point game. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And here's Harris from the arc. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Nets trail by 13. Outside, Green. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. High post, KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
The mobility of Kevin Durant. Showcase right there. So smooth getting to the rim.
Van Vliet outside. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here's Siakam. And he makes good on the layup. Siakam's got 41.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. by Van Vliet.
How about the energy and activity on that play? Great steal.
7'2" wingspan, OG Anunoby throwing it down.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Kept alive. KD passes to Green. Goes back up. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Out to the right wing. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Irving dishes to Harris. Back to Irving. From past the arc. Three-pointer. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Siakam left side. And Siakam throws it down.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
And Harden watches it from deep. And the Nets, another three.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Kicks it out to Siakam. No good with the triple. Nets trail by 11. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. The pass to Durant. Harris against Anunoby. Here's Harden on the wing. 4 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Gets it down to single digits.
No need to play hot potato with the clock running down. Get it to KD and leave him alone.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And then Durant with the jam.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Lowry against Harden. And here's Lowry. But they recover it. A second chance effort. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they And we've got...
Hey, Kevin. What the Celtics? Have their two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Their names are similar, and sometimes people get
both capable, DA. Thank you. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They've just got to make the adjustments.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Fournier in at small forward. Good work there as it goes. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Boucher. Stolen by Smart. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Yes, that goes in.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Passes it to Siakam. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's VanVleet. The 17-footer goes down.
Well, for a point guard like Fred VanVleet, you've got to be able to get into the mid-range. It opens up the other aspects of your offense, keeps the defense off balance.
Now here's Walker. The kick out to Tatum. No good from outside. And stolen by Williams. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Anunoby finds Lowry. Here's Siakam. The dunk and the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Fournier. Sinks the three-pointer.
Evan Fournier has proven over and over, you better get a hand up and contest from three, or he will make you pay.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2 points, that one goes. Lowry's got 6.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Stolen away and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Walker with it, picked up by Van Vliet. Fournier gets a wide open look, off target from three-point range. Fast break Toronto. Now that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his second bucket of the night.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Raptors call time here.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Smart against Van Vliet. Outside Fournier. Drills the three-pointer. Fournier's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
Well, you love the shooter's mentality that Evan Fournier possesses, thinking of pulling up before he even makes the catch.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. The Raptors shooting their first foul shot of the night. They throw good, Van Vliet.
What's remarkable here is Fred Van Vliet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
Tatum kicks to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. Lowry against Walker. Outside Tatum. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
Austin shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's Van Vliet, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Lowry. And at last, they get one to fall. Lowry's got 8.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
Shot's good by Walker. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now that one from Van Vliet. He's got 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Plenty of space. And Walker finishes inside.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. And Van Vliet, here we go. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
The 3 from Tatum. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Raptors lead by 3. you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Tatum out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
Where they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range. Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Walker. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got 11 points.
Well, you love to see a player improvise against a great contest, and Kemba Walker, it's second nature to him.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Here's Siakam. Back to Lowry. And they pick up 2.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Celtics trail by 4. Now here's Walker. He's got 11. Outside Fournier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Fournier's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And there's the pass to Boucher. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And the call will be against Fournier. That's his first foul. Raptors leading by 4. Inside, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Outside Lowry. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Six on the shot clock. Count it. Good.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
The Raptors shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. .130 left in the first half. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential. Tatum against Siakam. Tatum dishes to Williams. Back to Tatum. That one falls.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors. For Boston, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. And that one, good. Walker's got 13 points.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Van Vliet. Now Boucher. He's guarded by Williams. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. In the corner, Smart with it. The kick out to Walker. Clock at 6. Outside Fournier. No good on the triple. Toronto leading by 5. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Siakam against Walker. Siakam's shot is off.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points. And thanks for joining us, folks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Van Vliet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Van Vliet's got 22.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Here's Walker. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Toronto leading by 5, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Lowry with the ball. 12 points for him. Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The kick out to Williams. For 3, Fournier. Here's Tatum. Up and in on the layup. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
When we are talking about Jason Tatum, we're talking about a 6'11" wingspan. This is why he's so effective coming up with second chance points.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And the basket is good. Tatum's got 8 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Floats it up there for Siakam. Lowry passes to Siakam. And again, it's Toronto converting.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Pass to Tatum. Latre. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Raptors leading by 4. Boucher finds Siakam. And here's Lowry. Pulls from the top of the key. Boucher passes to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Raptors need to get a shot off. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 14 points for Kyle Lowry. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Fournier.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And it's Lowry penetrating. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
I think now that he's become a perennial all-star, it's easy to forget. It wasn't until his 9th year in the league that Kyle Lowry made his first all-star game.
Van Vliet against Walker. Fournier passes to Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Siakam passes to Boucher. The drive by Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 10.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Here's Walker. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Lowry. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Tatum finds Walker. Back to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Lowry against Tatum. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, get to that sweet spot. Nice mid-range jumper by Kyle Lowry. So effective.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Walker. Here's Smart. And he misses his first shot of the game. Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Toronto calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And stolen by Williams. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Raptors. They're up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guard. Tatum out there with Williams. And it's Fournier in at the 3, the small forward. And Siakam throws it down.
How about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
Walker with it, picked up by Van Vliet. And Fournier kicks to Williams. Here's Walker. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Toronto leading by 3. Boucher passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
How about the athleticism of Pascal Siakam? So tough to corral when he's going on the dribble drive.
Pass to Fournier to the inside. Williams.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now Lowry. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. In the corner, Smart with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Williams.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
And that one falls for Williams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Basket counts. 24 points for Fred Van Vliet.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Inside. Williams with the block. Intercepted. It's tipped. Stolen by Walker. Feeds to Tatum. And stolen by Siakam. And the Raptors call time here. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And there's another turnover by the Raptors. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Here's Walker. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And here's Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes. Pascal Siakam, improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Here's Walker, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lowry kicks to Boucher, to the wing right side. Lowry looking around. Yep, that one goes in there.
I tell you, this guy just loves having the ball in his hands. And why not when Lowry can make moves like that?
Walker against Van Vliet. For 3, Fournier. And it's Williams finishing it off.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Fournier for three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, the seasoned pro, no letting the defense impede his progress in a clutch moment. Nice.
Van Vliet outside. Lowry at the elbow. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Walker dishes to Fournier. There's the triple. Walker taking his time here. Back to Fournier. Down low. Here's Williams. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Outside Lowry. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Now, here's Boucher. Not a lot of room. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Now, here's Lowry. And so it's Toronto winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they...
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparation.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Sure is. misses. Thanks, D.A. So the net starting 5. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And there's Green. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's KD in at the 5. And for Denver, we've got Will Barton, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now here's Durant, 6 to shoot, and then Durant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, Durant's ability to handle the ball at his size, impossible to stop on the drive once he gets that step on you.
And it's Murray penetrating, and a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Harden, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
Outside for Murray. Outside, Porter trying to find Jokic, gets it to him, and Durant sends it back. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Jokic with the steal. Porter against KD. Murray outside. Passes it to Porter. There's the 3. The rebound by the Nets.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
And the shot goes in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here is Harden following the score by Aaron Gordon. Green breaking loose. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 7.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Murray surveying the D. Jokic trying to free himself up. Count the basket.
Now sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
It's Harden. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Outside Porter. Here's the 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Nets leading by 4. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
Over in the corner, Green. Back to KD. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Murray there dialing 1 before that shot. Different area code.
It's Harden with the drive. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the jam by Harden.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
1:16 left to play in the first quarter. Harden against Murray. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
I feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away.
That was something else.
And this sort of
awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
Shot clock at 6. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Nets. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had
selfless. I mean, you need to put your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
They've got Michael Porter. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Outside, Porter. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Gordon the pass to Jokic. Murray outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got his first points in this one. Harden kicks to KD. And finished off by KD.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Kevin Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Murray with it, guarded by Harden. Porter outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target. And he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the contest. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Outside Durant. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Murray against Harden to the paint. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Jokic.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Harden passes to Murray. Outside, Porter jacks up a three. Outside for Murray. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. They'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
Harden and the jam by Harden.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Barton wide open, he fires. Harden grabs the miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Here's Jokic.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Timeout called, the Nets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
All you see is helicopters. I'm in the engine. Revenue. Get that. My just is clear. Yes, I just spent it. And I got a couple. Let me know.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Durant. Griffin comes in for Green. Dinwiddie's checked in for Harris. And Landry Shamet subbed in for James Harden. To the middle. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Murray against Irving. To the inside. And stolen by Murray. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Irving kicks to Jordan. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. And the Nets miss again.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. They get it back. Jokic with the bucket. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
Well, Jokic is big, Jokic is long, and he does a great job there of corralling that ball and taking advantage of his length.
What a performance by Jim. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 9. And that'll do.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for Brooklyn now, Kyrie Irving is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Griffin, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 3, the small forward. And here are the Nuggets now. Murray outside. Porter finds Gordon. To the paint. Here's Jokic. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Irving looking over the floor. The Nets working the ball around now. Griffin. No good on the three. Denver leading by 9. Here's Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got 10 points.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
Inside, and Jokic throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Denver's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Irving finds Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And Murray, here we go.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Nets trail by 11. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Nice D from Porter.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Murray right side. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets. Irving against Murray. Jordan kicks to Shamet. Pass to Jordan. There's 1:47 left here in the third quarter. Good on the shot. Jordan's got his first basket.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that, because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
Here's Porter. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, were some. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Now here's Murray. He's covered by Shamet. And the pass to Porter. Uncovered. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
They gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
And the new group in for the Nets. Nets trail by 13. Now, here is Harden. Beyond the arc, deflects the pass, fires the three, and again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. For three, Murray. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
Outside for KD. Gets it off. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Denver in command with us. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Murray, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Passes to Porter. Three-pointer. Fires for three. Another three for Denver.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Harden against Gordon. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 36.
Inside, outside. Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Deep two from Murray. And Denver again with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Porter. In the corner, it's Gordon. Outside for Murray. Outside Porter. Denver passing it around. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Murray against Harden. Outside, Porter takes the three. It doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. There's Green with the three. Harris kicks to Green. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Goes up on the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
He's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Barton against Durant. They kick it out to Green. Lets it go with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Of course, Kevin Durant, one of the game's greatest scorers of all time, but his ability within this offense to make plays, elevating the team.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The Nuggets leading by 17. And Murray, here we go. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Great focus from Murray, really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
Nets trail by 20. Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 42 in the game.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
The Nuggets have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Deep 2 from Murray. Denver gets it back. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Oh, went in there, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden outside from downtown. Barton with the rebound. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Clock at 4. The kick out to Porter. Tries again. They get the rebound. Takes a 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. Irving finds Green. And Green slams it in.
And you really can't forget about Green's speed. So effective on the drive.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And, guys, Sade comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation. An impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Harden against Gordon. Back to KD. The three-pointer, no good. And here is Murray. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never position. And for Brooklyn, we've got Harden. Durant is out there with Green. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the 2 guard. Here's Siakam. And it's sent back by PD.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
Here's Anunoby. Stolen by Harden. On the wing, Irving. Down low. Nifty move. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Van Vliet, right side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Now here's Van Vliet.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Irving kicks to Durant. And the wide open shot from Green. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Lowry with the ball. Now Green defending. That one good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. On the wing, Irving. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside.
Irving knocking down that 3. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Van Vliet attacking. Bucket is good.
Boy, they're on fire right now. Cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And now Harris running the floor all by himself.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Raptors trail by 4. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Van Vliet against Irving. Now that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
Nope. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Lowry on the assist from Van Vliet. Lowry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
And the jam by Harden.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you, and he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Now, here is Lowry. Siakam for three. They get it back. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
Back to Van Vliet. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Nets leading by 4. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And it's good for 2.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
Al Harden, 10 points for him. And Harden with the stuff.
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Here's KD. James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really fine.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Inside, Boucher, and the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim. And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Nets leading by 12. Pass to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. First one falls for him. Durant hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Van Vliet against Irving. Lowry passes to Boucher. For three, Siakam. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Harden kicks to Green. And Green slams it in.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Siakam misses.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. Toronto calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Up top, Durant. Boucher defending.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Lowry finds Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Off target from outside. And here's Brooklyn. They're on an 18-7 run. Green against Siakam. Green, the pass to Durant. They kick it out to Green. It's tipped. Siakam, right side. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Now, here's Anunoby. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game. Boucher passes to Lowry. Finished off the break.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Raptors trail by 13. Here's Lowry. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Harden against Siakam. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Hacked on the shot, and he'll head to the line. Anunoby, and so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
Raptors trail by 13. Right side, Lowry. Passes it to Trent. Back to Lowry. Puts it up from 12. Here's Trent. This one for 3. And Lowry hits again from deep. Lowry's got 15 points.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think that... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds, and 1.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harris is out there with Green, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Durant, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Here's Trent. The pass to Anunoby. And here's Boucher. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Harden left side. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Siakam. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Anunoby. And there it is for him. Anunoby's got 6.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Again, the miss by Harden.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Here's KD. And nothing is falling for him right now. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Siakam.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Trent. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And a reason Siakam was named the NBA's most improved player back in 2019. Defense. I mean, great at anticipation on that steal.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Here's Irving. And that one is good. And now a 3-point Nets lead.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
To the inside, outside for Lowry. 1:29 left in the third. To the right side. Siakam for three. Harden grabs the miss.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Anunoby sends it back. And another fast break for Toronto. The Raptors are running.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his third foul of the game. Here is Durant. 20 points for him. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
The mid-range that you've seen from them about as good as it gets. And there has not been a drop-off in the second half.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that post.
And the jam by Harden.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
Here's Lowry. Count that one. Lowry's got 17 now.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. Back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Lowry. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend him.
And the Raptors call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
And that one drops for him.
Man, he gets it done in bunches, does Durant. He's a superb scorer. You just got to marvel at his greatness.
Here's Siakam. Back to Lowry. From deep. No good on the shot. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Up top, Anunoby finishes the break with a slam.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Siakam passes to Boucher. 4 on the shot clock. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Siakam.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
To the middle. Here's Boucher. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And it's blocked. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Irving.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Lowry, good.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
1:44 left in the game. Harden the pass to Green. The dish to KD. Harden against Siakam. They get it again. Another shot. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Trent passes to Anunoby. Here's Trent. Siakam finds Lowry. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Lowry's got 8 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Lowry passes to Anunoby. Siakam outside. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Durant.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
Durant hits them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Harden against Lowry. To the inside. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Lowry passes to Siakam. Yes!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Here is Harden. Yes!
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
It's a take-charge brand of basketball he's been playing tonight. His point total tells you all you need to know about just how good he's been. And once he got going, their game plan really became simple. Just get him the ball.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. It'll be the Raptors off the tip, and away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Griffin, and it's Claxton in at the 2. Timeout called the Nets. Some changes for Brooklyn. Green, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Irving comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's James Harden in for Blake Griffin. Harden kicks to Irving. Right side, Green. Harden surveying the D. Count that bucket. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Even when you think you have Harden pinned up, he still gets a shot past you. Incredibly creative.
Siakam outside. Pass to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Down low. Kicks it out to Siakam. And Durant sends it back. Top of the key, Siakam. On the clock. And good that time. 23 points for Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Plays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 27 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Harden against Siakam. Harden outside. Harris outside. Right side, Kevin Durant. Plays it up off the glass. KD's got 35 in the game.
Well, he's capable of scoring from anywhere. Durant's size and touch make him a prime-time threat inside.
Lowry against Harden. Lowry, good.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Harden dishes to Durant. Siakam against Harden. Second shot opportunity. Good D by Siakam. The Raptors have gone a stellar 4 of 5 in the floor since the start of overtime. Anunoby passes to Trent. Siakam with it. And Lowry has it in the corner. It counts.
Boy, right now they're just getting a fantastic effort from Kyle Lowry.
Now here's Harden. D right on him.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right
now. Lowry with the ball. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. And it's KD with the rebound. Irving against Anunoby. Harden outside. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And one of the things about Harden is he is incredible at scoring despite getting hit. I mean, astonishing to me how he maintains his focus on these shots.
Toronto calls timeout. And he hits the shot. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. Well, it's official. They will go to the replay. It's no sure thing that he didn't get that shut off before the buzzer. Boy, what a turn of events this would be.
And now that we've gotten a chance to see it in slow-mo, I think the ruling has to be that he did not beat the buzzer with that shot.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the replay center in Secaucus is giving us the perfect angle, and he wasn't quick enough on his release, it would appear. That extra little split second made the difference.
And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. It's stolen by Lowry. It's stolen by Green. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 1.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. It's on Kevin Durant. Here is Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And there's the call on Durant. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And that is a big loss for this team. This game's still in the balance, and he's someone they always want in there at crunch time.
The Nets making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Offensive rebound, right wing. Anunoby has the open look. Connects from three-point range.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Irving looking for an opening. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 11 points in the quarter.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
And that one's good. Green.
You know, Harden will burn you when you overcommit and leave guys open. He's excellent at sensing when you're out of position.
Lowry passes to Boucher. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Here's Lowry. It drops.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Siakam against Harden. Money!
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Lowry drives in. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Outside Lowry. 5 to shoot. Over Harden. Here's Siakam. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
From deep, Harden. And no good. So it's Toronto winning this one. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans.